Hey everybody, welcome to another session of Roguary. Our attempt to beat every roguelike that I own, or that chat keeps sending to me. We've cleared out a bunch of them recently, and definitely did not add on more requests than I actually cleared. Certainly not. That would mean that this is a Sisyphean task. Good to see you, Ben. Good to see you, Glitch. Although I'm sad to hear that your hands are messed up. Hopefully you recover quickly. I know that that's a pretty miserable place to be. But today, we were starting with a bit of Dungeon Mans. Ooh. I got a kitty here. Hi, bud. Oh, it's getting close to feeding time, huh? You're a little early. He's like, no, I'm not. Why? Huh. Okay. I guess we'll fullness it. Missing some of your index and middle finger now? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm excited for the Ilion and Mold co-stream, god. Yeah, as it turns out we've got a really big leak in our basement, which is why I wasn't streaming yesterday. Let me get a lot of work done on website stuff that I'm trying to do so that we have all of the stats for this show and Dawsider and stuff up and linked to all the YouTube stuff. But not great. Well, I'm really sorry to hear that you're missing parts of your fingers, Glitch. That's awful. Alright, give me one moment here as we set up our timer, because for those that haven't been here before during this, what we do is we have a timer in the bottom corner that shows what our next game is going to be, and you can donate channel points or just actual money to stop at a game that you'd like. Or you can, of course, use way more channel points to just re-add games, all that kind of stuff. You can see it down on the bottom there. I screwed that up. So there we go. Now we've got our timer started. Yeah, despite it all, you thought of me when doing things now. Well, that's unfortunate? Unfortunate? I don't know. My own recovery's been pretty good. I can do a lot of stuff again. Hopefully you find some good adaptive ways to do that yourself. Alright, this is Dungeon Mans. A Trigger up in the corner there. This game is very fun. It's very goofy. And honestly, just like it's goofy, stripped down, traditional roguelike. So it's like a NetHack or Dungeons of Dreadmore, you know, Dungeon Crawl, Stone Soup, Caves of Cud, whatever. But it's streamlined things a little bit so that it's less simmy and more just kind of like the combat and everything. So it's a little less involved in those, a little easier to get into, I'd say, but very fun. Hell yeah, it's time for gaming. That's a lot of strength. It's a lot of good stats in general. I mean, either the 14, 15, 14, 9 or this one. I guess we'll go with this. Oh, there's no way to, like, random it, huh? Can't remember. What if we... I kind of want to do the Bannermans again. Let's just go right ahead with that. So then we'll use pole arms so we have a little bit of range. Hmm. 15% more damage is awful, but the AP gain is wild. Like, 20% extra speed in a game that is turn-based is a lot of action economy. A lot of action economy. Into bleeding damage. There's the all-weather. Oh, Electrolyzed is pretty cool. You know what? I'm gonna do that and World Champion. Why not? Bam, there we go. Congratulations, Chief, for you are the next bold graduate from this great Dungeon Man's Academy. Go to the wall of text to the north should you need a refresher. Okay. We don't need a refresher. So yeah, turn-based, kind of wandering around. Oh, there's a daily danger. And then our wall of text. Oh, right, I forgot that we got Battle Poultry now. Which, yeah, that's a thing. Okay, so we have a lot of extra strength here for stats. Basically, as you go through, like, your later characters get stronger and stronger. That's one of the ways this differs from other, like, more traditional roguelikes. This actually has the meta progression. Hey, Grimmeth! I did not know that you had a Strumpf emote. That's great. I know, I guess it's not you, but have access to. I'll go with that for now. Let's see. Skills and powers. We've got Battle Fervor and Light Spear off the start, right? I was trying to remember. There it is. Oh, it's the dev. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's go look at our Battle Poultry. We've got a lot of what is going on here? I feel like I've never seen this one. Oh shit, it's Bingus! These are ones that we leveled more, I guess. Okay, let's withdraw someone. We'll get Bingus. So now we can have a pet. There we go. Perfect. So go through this convenient Scrobold Warren first. It tends to be the appropriate thing to do. I do want to have an auto-explore like Caves of Cud every time that I play a game like this now, though. Or like, is it Shift maybe? Huh. Trying to remember, does this not have... Like, as a polearm... I thought it would have the range. Like, I should be able to attack from 2 away? Huh. Was it shift? What was the command for that? Let me think about this. Figure it out. No, that's not it. Oh! Whoa. Okay. That was not what I was trying to do. I swear this has extra range, right? Don't the polearms tend to have it? Maybe not. I don't know. This is weird. I seem to remember there being something there, so let's... There's gotta be some kind of thing I'm missing. It shouldn't just be F. Maybe it is. Okay, I guess so. We got a bunch of battle poultry potions. Okay, we're almost certainly going to be able to just leave this dungeon in a minute. Just nice to have a little bit of loot to start. Bit of experience. We're a lot stronger than we normally would be because we have all the extra meta progression having happened, but still nice to get a little extra. Whoa, that seems not good. There we go. Yeah, 1d6 plus 1 is better than what we were using. Our battle poultry is doing fantastic. Yeah, I think that we might be a little beyond these early levels. Get him! It is also incredibly easy by default. Yep. Yeah, the Scrobold Warren is certainly set up to be beatable. No question. Hey, Sponge, good to see you. Okay, we got a lot of items. So we got that Spall Teaser and Battle Branch. We already looked at those. Sadly, can't use these blandles. Or the flippy floppies or anything. Dang. Oh, we should also actually level, I suppose. We have a fair bit of points right now. So if we go to our Bannerman stuff, we could also look at, where is it? Yeah, the Master's programs. It's field work. Yes. I really like having dungeon sense. I got 2 points unspent. I'm just gonna spend it on that. Hey, Jade Wolf. Henry Killinger is an incredible character from that show for sure. I'm not sure why we're talking about Venture Bros, but Venture Bros, I don't know. I have like a... I got into it very, very late. It's got some okay stuff. It's got a lot of stuff that I'm like, it's interesting. There was a stairway down somewhere, I thought. You're a good doctor, girlfriend. Doctor Girlfriend is certainly very interesting as a character. Although I think... There we go. Like, Red Death is probably my favorite of the non-main characters. Easy one, but still. Just a wild one. Yo! Missing Matter! How you doing? Okay, don't worry, I'll never die. The thing that all dungeon men say to themselves as they finish a dungeon. That show's one of your favorite shows of all time? I don't get the hype for it like that. It's good at times. There's also some times where I'm like, eh. There are some really good bits in it, no question. Should we be able to see... What am I missing? Oh, there we go, mundane. Yes. Actually, let's go right here because we'll get an item to help the town. The soccer hooligan enemies are... They sure exist. Stop calling me a tosser. I wonder if you should replay this game. It's good. I really like it. I've had a lot of fun with Dungeon Mans. I'll never be killed. Oi. I'm the best. Okay, what have you got for sale? There's some real armor. I'll take that. Oh god, is there a way? There's the thing, right? Yes, okay. Just sell it all. Oh, we also got more levels that I somehow missed. Or more level. Right, okay. How are the Mans and/or dungeons? Well, we just started. It's going okay. I honestly, I really like getting done all the fieldwork stuff so that it's just easier to go around. Sure. I won't turn down some free experience. They're really going after my chicken. Little do they know, my battle poultry can handle itself. Try and ambush me. That town has no extra purloined inventory. I just noticed this is dangerous. It went from mundane to dangerous very quickly. It's a little scary. It's okay, I'll just pay very close attention and use what items I need.
Oh boy, I should have.
Yo, Grimmett! Thank you for that resub!
And just subscribed. Tosser. Wanker.
Yep, that bleeds real bad. Oh no, I thought that I didn't actually get the... Oh boy. I forgot that I didn't actually, identify all my stuff appropriately. Being on fire is bad. Hold. Y'all. We're good. See, no problems. Okay, we went from mundane to adventurous to dangerous on that road. I just didn't realize. Let's go in this one. God, that was so close. I'm still a little surprised we made it out of that. I definitely fucked up. Okay, we're getting a notification for dangerous foes. So there's some kind of boss nearby. Oh, hello. There's a friend. I think it's our next level in-field work that lets us automatically identify things. Yes, okay. Well, that was nice. They pulled us directly out of the fire. We're generally fine if I don't, like, light myself on fire with an unidentified potion, as it turns out. It looks like we're doing really well again. It's those dangerous areas that get nasty. Stop with that. I'm not tossing anything. Hold up, there's gotta be a way to... There we go, that's probably better. I think I like it more there. It feels like there's a secret around there, but maybe I'm wrong. That looks like a weapon for our polearm user. The archers are so dangerous. Look how much damage we take from that. Like, the bleeding took off half of our health. Hey, Dillypin. Is this game good? You've never heard of it? Oh yeah, Dungeon Man's is great. It's a classic. Do we have any blood glue brew? No, but we have liquid bandage. I need to go and get some more. The bleeding is just so bad. But no, this game is very fantastic. It recently had its 10-year anniversary update. It's basically a like loving shitpost, little bit of satire for the roguelike genre, if that makes sense. It's just a very, very goofy traditional roguelike. So it's a lot, I'd say that in general it's a lot easier. A little simplified, like not much, it's still got a lot of tactics and stuff in it, but it's more focused on the combat stuff. Like if you go into like Caves of Cud and NetHack and things like that, you start getting in, or like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, start getting into all the extras of like, oh, well, when you cast spells, you have like your hunger, or you have to worry about what your god is going to think about your conduct, or like Caves of Cud, you get reputation systems with all different factions, and you've got all these extra things on it because they're really simulating a whole world. This one's kind of like, hey, do you want to do all that, but like, what if we just gave you the combat? And it's just the combat, and just run through the game, and we'll do some goofy shit with it. And it's nice. It's a really good breath of fresh air for that kind of thing. It's a nice medium. I think I'll use that. I've been doing a lot of ranged. Sucks to lose on the melee, but... overall, a pretty big upgrade. Ooh. So yeah, a little nicer than other roguelikes in some ways, but also still very able to murder you in seconds if you don't pay attention. Our battle poultry is doing well. Should I do something that's actually combat focused and not just cartography? Well, yes, obviously. But imagine if everything was just automatically identified, because I don't want to deal with that. Now that's a monster closet. Yeah, I think that if you're... I would say Dungeon Mans I highly recommend to people that have played a lot of roguelikes, like the traditional roguelikes, and are looking for something that's just very lighthearted. Or the other person that I would really recommend this to is if you're really interested at getting into like the turn-based kind of combat and permadeath type stuff that roguelikes have like that, but you're not sure where to start and you haven't really played those kinds of games and you want to know like how to start getting into them and things to start thinking about, this feels like a good starting point for that. Like, it's less demanding than some of those, but still makes you actually do all the turn-based stuff, and it'll kind of give you an idea as to, like, getting used to even just movement. It's not a... you don't have to move fast at all, right? But it makes the game a lot better when you just can zip around a level because you understand how to do, like, auto-walking, or, like, what that means. You just ought to have a little bit of the muscle memory for using the numpad. Oh boy. Okay, are we good? We're not bleeding. I think we're good as long as we just cool down. Rest up. Okay, we're feeling that there's a bunch of dangerous foes around. Yeah, just like getting used to inspecting things and being very patient with your gameplay. A thing that I'm still not good at, even after all of my hundreds and hundreds of hours in these kinds of games, but I at least know that when I start going really fast around enemies that I'm like, well, these guys are all easy, that I'm opening myself up to the hubris. This is real bad. That is a lot of bleed. The archer's bleed is so scary. All the enemies on early levels here, I'm like, okay, whatever. And then you get to the archers, and the archers are just a nightmare. They almost one-shot me. Like, over time, but like, if you don't have a way to stop bleeding, you're kind of fucked sometimes. You know what? Freezing Luminous. Okay. So now we do starlight damage, and sometimes we freeze enemies, which is pretty good for something with a bit of range. Oh my god. Stupid chicken. Blocking me. I realized I should have swapped spots with it. Dang it, Bingus. We need a lot of experience for the next level. Looks like we've got this floor. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is the boss area, isn't it? Let's turn on all of our abilities. Dang, easy. Freeze that asshole. Oh. Get the feeling there's dangerous foes lying in wait. So there's another champion monster around here somewhere. Let's keep exploring the dungeon before I just use this town portal to get out. see. You split into a bunch of smaller slimes. The traditional slime thing. Well, we're getting some good loot, or at least a lot of loot. Weapons, Twinkling, Naga Ultim. Already got a much better version of that. For the armor. Ooh. It's an upgrade. Okay, reduced stamina cost is better. That's a lot nicer. Where's that identify scroll? Oh, it doesn't identify everything. Okay. For some reason, I thought that the identify scrolls in this identified everything. I think we have to go back to... Yo! Thank you for that donation!
Lock in one-way heroics plus, please.
Absolutely. Done and done. Back to one-way heroics. Thanks, Fragar. I'm guessing Dungeon Man's is pretty long, so we might not get to that tonight, but we will be doing that right away then. Our next Rogues Day is up in the Discord, too. Oof. I'm getting close to having a basic layout of the website done, too, so that everybody can just go to a NeoCities website that will show all of the roguelikes that we have, and then just give, like, information on them, link to the Steam page, little bits like that, as well as, like, link to every episode that I had it on, and have, like, spoiler tags for, what I've cleared in it, like, or when I cleared it, that kind of thing. Ow. Surprise Rhino guy. So I've played a lot of one-way heroics, but I don't know one-way heroics plus at all. That one's new to me. We got sent that fairly recently. I've never actually beaten Dungeon Man's. There is a, like, final boss kind of area. I've seen that before. There's like a Dread Tower kind of thing. I think we have to, like, go through 3 of them. It's been a long time. Oh, fuck me. Bingus, no! unfortunate. Your final boss glitched in this? Oof, that sucks. That was a few builds ago. Yeah. They said it had its 10-year anniversary update recently. That's an interesting bug there. Okay, I would say we're good. And we'll head out. I'm gonna go back to that one that killed us. I mean, didn't kill us, but you know what I mean. That one that we had to run away from. And then I also want to just go back to town. We have a bunch of proofs of strength. Oh, wait, we gotta turn them in first. Let's talk to the headmaster. So how many did I get? 33 extra. Nice. Sure. Getting quite a gravesite here. 13th time's the charm. I do really like to keep track of how many characters you've had. I don't think we want to change out too much here. I don't like a lot of those rings that we have. Ah, yes, the passionate poultry poultice that, through an unknown process used on 2 birds, gives you a new egg that can give a new bird. Extra parry. Sure. Oh, we need to resummon our egg. How does that work again? Yeah, we'll just talk to the professor. Alright, Bingus is back. Sure. God, how do we look at our pet again for, like, their stats? Somewhere to see it. Is it? Just... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we have them mostly, like, leveled as high as we can. As the eat stakes gain special powers based on the creatures they have snacked on. Okay. So I could actually just keep feeding them. It looks like he's got 2 more. There's no reason to stop feeding him steak yet. Critical action. Pet the bird. Wait, sorry. There we go. Almost missed out on a critical action. Something waiting to the southeast. I'll never get killed. Remember, chat. This character, it's our last Dungeon Mans. They said it. They said they'd never die. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, did the next game change to net hack? Sorry about that. It must have just... I didn't do one thing. So I had it as locked in, and then, screwed up. I wouldn't have forgotten, but thank you for noticing. I forgot that I had to do one extra thing for that. I have the rest of it on a quick action, but I have to pick the game that's next, so I have to do this. There we go. Yep. Yeah, it's 1 Heroics Plus. I was just getting it. I had to... I would have remembered, because I also have the recent events, so it's all written down. But what it is like, these are slideshows. To pull back the curtain a little bit, these are just slideshows that are constantly going on a timer. And so for me to stop it, I can't, like, choose to stop it on that exact frame on a quick action. So I have to just go in, and I have, like, a secondary image over top of it that I can just lock in, see? Like that. But that does mean that I have to go find the file and, you know, set that up. I want to kill this last one, but I also don't want to die to bleed by doing it. That's me wrecking the magic. Ooh, that's where I died. So the last time I made it here with a character, we won, beat the final boss at the top of the tower, and then died right after that to like an extra random enemy that spawned in. Just like some nothing. That was a little brutal. I'm gonna go to this adventurous one rather than straight to the super dangerous tower. Especially since I have not actually upped any battle stuff yet. I'd like a level of actual battle skill. I mean, my own damn fault. I've just been getting easy stuff. Yo, Cow King! Good to see you.
They'll be here soon. Will you be ready?
Well, let's just step in the teleporter, why not? I don't really have a way to jump over that either. So how are you doing today, Sirius? What were you up to tonight? Hopefully having a good one? Ooh, getting back into Against the Storm. Nice. That game's a lot of fun. I'm not much of a city builder person most of the time. Like, I like them, but they're the type of game that I'm always like, wow, I really like this. And I play it for a few hours and then I'll get to the end of like a city and I'm like, I don't want to be doing this anymore, and just kind of quit. How am I going to get past that? Huh. If I had a jump ability, but I don't yet. My own fault. Alright. Wait. Are the stairs down? No, no, no. Okay, I can find them over... Yes. Okay. I was like, the stairs down be past that trap, because that's an intriguing problem. Played some Mechabellum. I still haven't tried Mechabellum. I really should. I like auto battlers. I love mechs. Should be right up my alley. Tried it a bit and you didn't like it. Fair enough. But I should at least try it. Oh, there was a lot of fiddling with things outside of the game for an auto battler. Yeah, I don't know that I'd love that. I'll have to check it, though. Okay, so there's another champion monster around here somewhere close. Our dungeon sense went off. You basically get the, like, mech warrior change your loadout type stuff. You get to, like, tool your mech. I have to imagine that that's what happens, right? Because that's such a big thing of most mech games. No small part of mech games is people that want to do, like, fantasy Forza. Or, like, more... Better, actually, is... like, more fantasy Gran Turismo, I guess. Oh, and when you were playing, you couldn't see how your opponents were loaded out. Yeah, that would be a little obnoxious. Definitely. Problem with starting something like Mechabellum is that would cut into my incredible amount of Once Upon a Galaxy grinding. I've been playing that game way too much. It's just so easy. It's on my phone. It's like 5 minutes a game. So you definitely don't just go like, oh wow, I've only got 5 minutes here. This is perfect. I can play a game of this Once Upon a Galaxy. Wait, I just got screwed by RNG. This is bullshit. I'm just going to play another 5-minute game of Once Upon a Galaxy. Let me just finish that. Ooh, that game felt so good. I bet the next game will feel just as good. Let's play another 5-minute game of Once Upon a Galaxy. Yeah, it's so fast. How much? I have 3 blood glue brews. Is that enough? Maybe. I'll have another liquid bandage. No. I can blink away. We've got like some beastly battle potions. It's just, this is a scary area now, so I'm just being careful. You're playing Once Upon a Galaxy right now. It's a great way to spend 5 to 10 minutes of time, and therefore, actually hours. One thing I'm really bad at that I should use a lot more is you do get door spikes. So you can like lock doors and be really strategic about things. And I'm bad for that. Okay, I do want to see what that helmet is. Sure. Get tanky. This corner first. Another game I almost got into recently, I've been really thinking about it, but I'm like, oh, I really don't have time, and I don't need to have a game like this. It's in that vein of games that like, wow, I really want to try this. And then I play it for an hour and go, oh, well, That was fun. But... Oh, Jesus Christ. Retro Rewind looks fun. Just like the... rental store, like rental VHS store sim. Spending the night just talking movies. Somehow I feel like I could chat about some movies. One thing that makes me sad is there's, like, for obvious reasons, they don't have real movies in there. There's a mod to add real movies, but not one to, like, import your own movies, which is what I'd want to do. No mercy for you here, Dungeon Mans. Okay, well... Ow. Yep, that is already very painful. No, Bingus! Well, remember, I promised that I would never die. I didn't promise that Bingus would never die. Poor Bingus. Yeah, the new set for Galaxy's coming out really soon. Hey, I can actually add some combat stuff. Maybe a thing I should have done before. That's pretty good. Reduce all damage taken by 30%. In addition, you deal 8 more damage with your next attack with each enemy that hits you in the preceding round. It's really good. We also have... We were a banners mans. So, could do the polearm strikes. Because, yeah, we've got all of the field work done, which is so much. Kind of unnecessary. I think I like staying alive. Let's stay alive. Let's work on the defense stuff. Dang carpenter bees. Building walls everywhere. Ow. I'm interested to know what the plus in One Way Heroics Plus is. You're gonna have some really cool games lined up. was that everything? No, there's still an area over this way. Just want to kind of get all the stuff in this dungeon. Sorry, I should have taken things a little slower. I'm like holding walk in a direction, which is never a good idea in these. You've also been trying to play through your backlog and ignoring some roguelikes you can actually get to them. Yeah, that's a lot of what I'm doing here. I have thought about doing backlog days afterwards and stuff too, to get through other ones that have been given to me over the years. I'm just gonna avoid that for now. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Let's go. Forgot that I just have this as a teleport. It's part of the reason that I got all of those extra cartography levels and stuff. It's a lot easier. Sure. Looking to see the ones that have a chance of teaching them a thing. Yeah, because we still have 2 more that we can get here. I don't know if we need extra levels maybe to get them. Oh! Can occasionally reduce the attack and defense of adjacent enemies. Hell yeah, there we go. Dagger Dander. Dang. Okay, I don't want to teach the range stuff, so I think this is good. Something to the southeast. Alright, let's go to this tower that murdered us. And I'm going to take a quick break because... yeah, I know. We have a complainer here. But it is about time for you to get fed, isn't it? Oh, it is. Is it time for your medicine and food? Do you know that? You're very smart. So thank you all for being here so far. I do really appreciate it. I'm going to get him a little bit of food. Myself some water. And we'll be back in a minute. Thanks for stopping by so far. Thank you very much to Vragar for that donation to lock in One Way Heroics. Thanks for all the subs too. The wonderful people that subbed. And if you do like the stream, those follows mean a lot. I'll be right back. Hey! Thanks for waiting around, everybody. I appreciate that a lot. It's a whole production. Tanya actually came home, so she's helping finish feed the cat, because the one cat, we open up like 4 different cans for her and just let her try and decide, because she's so picky. She's 20 and she just doesn't want to eat anything. Like, she constantly wants to eat, but nothing that we have, if that makes sense. Like, she'll eat like 3 bites of a thing and then want a new food over and over. So she takes a lot to feed. She's quite aged. Yep, she just had her 20th birthday. In the Discord, we put it up actually. Tanya took a photo and posted it up for her 20th. It was like last weekend? Something like that? There we go. Yeah, big day in our house today on the 11th. Let me show everyone. We never get to show off the other little girl. We always get to show Anyang because he's always up here, but she's sweeter. See? See? And she's like, oh, stop, stop. There's our cute little girl. She's doing good for 20, but also, she's 20. I feel like nothing's doing particularly good right now. We're currently stuck, sleeping not in our normal bedroom, because Tanya went in the closet, thought that one of the cats had an accident in there, and was like, oh, I'll clean that up later, like in the morning. And then the morning came, and it got a lot bigger. It turns out that we have a huge water leak and a bunch of mold all over in our basement, so we're currently figuring that out. So I really appreciate everybody's patience, as usual, because it always seems like life never ends, right? Leaks are like #1 house nightmare. They're up there. Can we freeze you in place? We can. Good. Boy, I am already out of stamina, too. Enemies in here are no joke. Finally got a better mantle. That's a big upgrade. We should have... Where's our fortify armors and stuff? That one enemy puts up, like, cardboard versions of enemies that then become a sign when you hit them. But yeah, leaks are way up there as Homeowner's Nightmare. And when you find a leak that's already, like, mold everywhere, that's extra not what you want to see. So yeah, yesterday I wanted to do something, but got a little busy with cleaning out, drying the closet, getting a restoration specialist to come in and, like, check for where the water's coming from, and they could not find it right away, so we actually don't have any idea as to where the water is. We just know that it's continually coming into our house, even now. As we speak. Probably? I mean, it was moldy, so it's not like... wasn't one night. There we go, okay. Oof. I was looking at the wrong thing as being the problem there. Still have another fortify armor, right? No. We have bolster armor. I guess we could do that. Antiseptic deft greaves. It's resistant parry. Okay. That's probably fake, right? No, it's not. Okay. Huh. They hadn't been moving a lot, so I kind of assumed that it was one of the fake versions. Weird. So how long does that last? Interesting. Hey, Boix, what are you up to?
Coming your way.
Were you bizarring it up tonight?
Here soon.
Can you quit anytime? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. We're doing a little bit of Dungeon Mans tonight. At least at the start. As we continue through Roguary, my attempt to beat every roguelike that I have in my collection, and also all the extra ones the chat has been sending me. Oh boy, that is a lot of damage. Okay, hold up. No, our battle poultry died. Dang, Bingus. Oh, were you playing Sol Sesto? No. Oh, no. Okay. I see. You're doing mainline Tomb Raider. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be a coward. We're gonna go resurrect Bingus. This way I can also turn in my proofs of strength. For those that don't know Dungeon Mans, by the way, it's a traditional roguelike, but done with a lot of silly flair, and also it kind of streamlines a lot of things, so I think it's like a good introductory roguelike. Let's increase the prosperity of this town. Actually, wait, how high can your prosperity go? Okay, you can have 6. Got you. We won't forget you, even if you die. But you won't die, right? One of the things that all of your characters constantly say whenever they beat a dungeon is, thank God I'll never die. In a roguelike where, no, you'll die. Sell all my stuff. Deal. That looks interesting. I think that's probably what I sold by accident. Oops. Thought I looked through and didn't see one like that. What do you have for sale? Yeah, nothing really good. Although... we're gonna want to buy some real high-end healing if we can. I don't know that we need that many stamina potions. Oh, we did have a book. Forgot about that. Sure. Yeah, you have to have hammers or swords or something, and we just have pole arms. Those actually aren't helpful for us. For some reason, I thought that was actually good. I should just sold those. Dang. Yeah. What books do you have? The blood glue is so important to have. I always find that bleeding is one of the biggest killers. I think we're good. And back to where our last character died after we beat the boss. The area is dangerous. We're dangerous. And it certainly has been so far. I'm a little scared of... Oh, I missed these. Exactly what's at the top of the tower for us. It's not like we've done amazing here. Did that, like, give us minus dodge? No, plus dodge. Okay, yeah. I was like, do we really enchant it with a minus dodge? And now to go a little slower. God, yeah, one shot over half of my health because of the stupid bleed. That guy was a champion, like an extra hard monster, and was much easier than that single archer. Those archers are so brutal for their bleed. We're getting a lot of really good armor and weapons, and it looks like none of them are pole arms, which sucks a lot of ass for me, because that's kind of what we need. Yeah, look at that. 5d10 plus 16. We're on 3d6 plus 2. That does 31 extra damage a turn from what we have, and it's not even enchanted. We could probably use some kind of upgrade. It'd be nice. Yeah. Pole arms are a little rare. Oh boy. Dang, and Battle Poultry down again. Kind of on the whole, let's just leave and regroup again. Sucks, but... Our Battle Poultry's been really helping us. Oh, we do have an item in the vault. Oh, right, we can just grab, like, old stuff. I think we're good. Also, let's use that thing we just got. If I can. These are proofs of strength to level. Actually, I'm gonna wait. Just want more strength still. I'm just kind of curious. Claw Hammer heals your active pet with every hit. Huh. Oh, that's cool. Official bird paper. Got you. There. Sell all those. $500 burger points. We have 11. Okay. I see. That kind of makes sense. See if we can give them the last... Because they don't have a final ability, do they? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no, we're still waiting on the final ability for them. Oh, they got Dagger Dander. Your fast round stabs at every adjacent enemy, doing 25% additional melee. Okay, cool. They have full abilities. Night after night, something calls us to the southeast. Alright, we'll do this battle real quick. Huh. They threw me pretty far. Let's stop this Trigger. Those things can get a little scary. Our bird is doing some pretty absurd damage now, though. Got a good front line for us. You'll also notice that we're kind of flashing because we have, like, the scouting ability. So for any of these ambushes, for the first, like, 30 turns or something, we get a bunch of extra ability. Oh, hello. God, I forgot they have, like, Cthulhu's with Flavor Flav clocks. The Flavor Flayers, of course. Ow. That worked out all right. I feel like we need another main armor. I think we're missing something there. Like there's like a level in between where I am and where I should be. Oh, by the way, if Boix is still here, everyone was complimenting you on doing an awesome job for the background of the website. That floppy disk looks great. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Oh wow, yeah, we're at heroic level. That's probably bad. Oh yeah, that's definitely bad. 254 health. Jesus. Yep. Yep. That's Dungeon Man's. That's me being smart. Going up to an area that says, hey, guess what? This is heroic. Get fucked. Why did you go up there? That was too high. Well. Wrong one. Hold up. Oh, right. Okay. Man, we have too many Jeefs. Won't let you name the character the same because you have a graveyard full of people. Sure, we'll go with that. Go with a Dungeon Man's. Let's build our own class. It's not easy being a Chiefman's. I'm gonna go with World Champion again. I like fighting all the extra champion monsters. It gives you more feats of strength, so you can get like extra meta progress. It's not like that's what killed me anyway. We could just eat every book. What if we just ate all the books? I feel like a real Dungeon Man would eat all the books. Alright, there's our Dungeon Man. Okay, and we've got to remember, with this character, we don't start with anything equipped, and we have no skills at all. So... Hmm. So we can't use a shield? I don't think I've ever really done the Outdoorsman's all that much. Turn one monster into harmless capybara for 20 rounds. Damaging a harmless capybara is mortally wrong. Will also break the enchantment. Hmm. I do really like the dual wield branch. And getting tempo powers is a lot of fun. We could also do like a ranger. I haven't done a ranger in a little while. I don't think I want the other one yet. We do need some kind of armor. Let's go with a little bit of medium armor. And then we'll do the scouting and Dunger Sense. It's still really useful to have that kind of stuff. It's really important. There we go. Nailed it. Why would I need anything else? We have the ability to hit things, we're good. Oh, I also can't use any melee weapons because I didn't gain any of the abilities to use that yet. It's fine, don't worry about it. I can wear armor, that's good. Let's go get our poultry. Our boy Bingus. Oh no, he's still wounded. There we go. Bingus rises again. Okay, so we have some like mobility stuff here. So we can jump and we'll shoot at the same time. Kind of thinking that I might go for like axes. I don't know. What do I want to pair with this? I haven't done axes in forever. Let's look at our level. Let's do more treasure, why not? Okay, yeah, so it's saying there's another champion nearby. Dungeon Sense is nice for that kind of thing. Seems minor, but it also, like, reveals secrets and things. It's really nice to have. Now, if I could actually make it into the lake game again, I'd be able to show off some of the, cooler combat stuff. We haven't really gotten into any of the cross classes at all. Not in a long time. We are meta progressed to hell here. So we're kinda over leveled. Alright, let's not go too nuts on this stuff. I've been doing bad about that. Oh, the many feathered stance is good for any swarms of enemies. Could also go for better medium armor. Sure. Should probably get some kind of skill that lets me use a weapon other than my fists, though, I will say. That's probably a good priority for us. I suppose. Didn't look like we've gotten any armor that really fits our character. Gotta stop walking into my bird's fire. Before that wasn't a big deal because I had like 200 health and it was dealing me 10. It's a little more of a problem when we have a much, much weaker character. Oh, come on. Now it's giving me books that I actually care about. I went and did the book burner thing because I remember last time that we ran through this too. We had a lot of books and none of them helped us. They were all just like for absolute garbage abilities for the build that we were going for. And now this time, I instantly got like a good all-around book that would have given me part of the like dungeon delving type stuff. Brutal. Easy. Can you identify everything? Sturdy Blandalls. Sure. Just get a little more health for now. Okay, this area is adventurous. So now's where we need to be a little more careful. I'll never get killed. Not me. Don't look at the number of attempts that we have in that spreadsheet. The like very sad Tossa as they're dying is sometimes really good. We need the ability to actually do some kind of weapon, I guess. God, it takes 2 to actually use two-handed weapons? I guess. It really does seem to be setting us up for doing more of the two-handed stuff. God, automatic item identification and Pathfinder just goes straight back to the academy. They're so nice to have. It's so much quality of life. I'm just doing it. Screw it. I want it. I want my quality of life. The Citadel of Betrayal. Let's go in here first. Okay. It's cool. We have fists. Who needs weapons? Couldn't see if there was anyone in there. Okay, we know there's another champion around here. And we did just get some rings. Minus damage. Gain less action points. I always hate that less action points. Oh, Jesus. I'm backing up. Let's let our battle burrow handle it. They're doing great. Didn't need me at all. Who's the real adventurer? Okay. Take more melee damage. See, like, that's the thing. Do I want to take more melee damage for that? I guess. How? That was a lot of ranged weapons to look at. Sure. Battle chaps. We love some good chaps. We've got such a fragile character right now where we take more damage in melee, and we don't even have the ability to use melee weapons. I feel like I maybe could have done something a little bit different and better than that. There, yeah. These guys that pull us into melee range are a little scarier now. Last time, it was funny because I was good in melee. Feeling there's a secret around here. Okay. Oh. This is why I put all those points into the dungeon stuff. The Legend of Drazo. What is that book? So we've gotten a couple of books. Oh! God damn it. That's two-handed weapon stuff. It's another thing that I actually would have wanted. Fine. Ooh. What do you have for sale? That'd be nice. Also, a little expensive. There's our way down. Trying to take it a little slow though. Explore everywhere, get the experience. I don't know that I should have jumped into the middle of them. But I did. Introduce you to my frontline cock. You know, this battle chicken that we have. Well, we have no hats, so I guess that's better than we had otherwise. Don't think that we have any... Yeah, I don't have anything for trinkets. I wonder if I should almost just, like, not bother with one-handed weapons and make a ranger psychomancer. Because they tend to do it with, like, if they do unarmed stuff for the most part. Yeah, summon weapons. Huh. Attempt to carry an enemy over your head. Against bosses and particularly powerful monsters. Instead does high damage and throws them off balance. Huh. I'll think about it anyway. I'm not sure if we can use our... I'm not sure if we'll be able to use a bow even at that point is the thing. Like, they kind of seem like they use nothing for that stuff. That looked like an upgrade. Sure was. Yeah, just a little bit. Champion nearby. Hello? Oh, wait, I was gonna say that's looks like a big bow, but it's actually a boomerang, isn't it? Yep. Dang. No, I'd like to still not be here. I'm not sure they can cross the chest there, actually, which is pretty great for me. Glad they shot my bird and not me. We can't handle a whole lot of bleed damage. Anybody that gets into melee range, I have to do a little bit of nail biting, because honestly, I think there's something that's going to just absolutely destroy my health total over there.
Very nice.
Someone will get to 69 me right away, I'm sure. You know, that sentence works. There we go. I did say I really wanted this cartography. Would be nice to have a little bit more to do in combat. Ooh, well, I guess we're taking that. I was just looking at it and accidentally clicked. It's fine. Like, that's okay. Our chicken just really went in on this, huh? Yeah, ow. I'm not sure that I love that. How you doing, bud? Apparently fine. Our chicken is so much scarier than we are. I don't think I would have survived in the same way walking into that room. Kinda need to go back to the academy soon. We should have a bunch of proofs of strength and things to turn in. Don't want to lose our meta progress. That's the worst thing. I'll never get killed. This is it. It's the run. Game confirms it. Maybe for real this time. I'm getting more of a handle on this game again. It's been so long since I played. How powerful are my poultry? It's pretty good. Sorry, critical action pet bird. Forgot. Currently level 5? So like it levels up with us kind of thing if I remember. Pet has a bunch of different abilities. So this one is mostly a close range bird. Only pluck 4 in generation 1. I guess I should I be breeding more of them then? I don't know all the pluck in generation and stuff. We can do more generations. We've got a lot of birds if we want. Good frontline bird. Gotta get the Habsburg beak going. Need to get it bred like it's a character in Baki. One of those poor little, like, pit bulls that can hardly breathe anymore. It's just all muscle. Family tree shaped like a ladder. Well, yeah, that's... You want your ancestry to go places. How are you going to go places if it's not in a line? It's ridiculous. Okay, what did... Here, we'll take a look. I don't remember what the generations do when we start, like, breeding them. I had a bunch of the passion poultry poultices last time. Probably should have used them. Yeah, what is pluck? Oh, okay, yeah. We haven't been feeding them any. Oh! Oh, well, shit. Okay. Yeah, that's a big increase. Gotcha. Oops. Let's get Bud and Bingus. And make a new bird. And then... where are our Generation 2 ones? So we've got... oh! Right, we need to hatch it. How do we do that again? God, it's been a little while. Okay, it's just, yeah, equip and use it. Alright, we've got Flapples. Sure. Bernadette, and where's Flapples? Bam. We don't want a Nigel. What do we want to name this? Someone yell me a name. Lagan? Surf, really? Just backwards, Nigel? Alright, I'll do it. I just listen to chat. So is there a reason to just, like, keep hatching these ones? I guess they're higher levels, maybe? As far as you know, there's not really a reason to keep doing this. Yeah, okay. So, like, can you just start selling him eggs then eventually? No. There. Alright, open the bird character sheet. We have Lavalance and Furious Rush still. I kind of want it to be tough in melee. So we'll go... I actually think I probably shouldn't have done that. Hook rescue actually seems bad. You don't want it to randomly pull you to it, because, like... Oh, sure, maybe it sends you when you want to. Sometimes maybe it pulls you into more problems. I'd say more often it's going to pull me into more problems. I do have the... Oh, no, I don't. I need... Yeah, maybe we should do some dementia juice. Ah, okay. Hey, you know how we hatched all those eggs? There's how we use them. Well, look at that, we're learning. Well, we learned pecking order, so that's good. We're gonna really want to feed him some dementia juice later, though. We're gonna need that real bad. This area is all trivial. And immediately adventurous. Sure. Worst thing is these don't even really give any experience. And by don't really give any experience, I mean they give 0 experience. But there's a lot of loot. I remember finding the lower levels are actually easier in a way for this area because of how often it pulls in all those enemies. If I could make my own Pop-Tart flavor, what would it be? Adventure, because it's the flavor of Dungeon Man eats. See, and I would eat some peace and quiet. Really? Can we eat, like, the embodiment of anti-social media. Because, I mean, I'm not going to quit social media, but if I could just, like, have a vitamin every day that counteracted it. There we go. Then I'm in. That slime jumped at us. It's a little scary. Hold up. We got dementia juice. Wait, I saw we did. Yeah. We have a lot of it. Wait a minute. So then, how do I apply it? Because I would really like it to not learn to drag me around. That seems bad. I might only be able to use it there. I probably have to go and talk to the guy. What are you doing? No, they're full health. I'll just let them have fun. You're doing great, bird. You can never be sure, but we have a good feeling about drinking this dungeon juice. Sure. And we got vitamin D. Good stuff. Also, I got a better bow. Oh, I got a worse bow. Oh, but it has way more range. I see. I'll do that. More range is nice. Definitely feel like that is ultimately an advantage, for sure. It's not a whole lot of difference on the damage side of things either. We also just got more armor. Nice. You'll enjoy the Exalted or whatever weapons that get both a +1 to both the number of dice and the size of dice and an enchant when they level up. Yeah, there's some good stuff. Definitely don't need to hatch any more eggs, so we'll just start selling those when we get to. Found the reason to have all of it, at least. Right. Ugh, gross bleed. That weapon looks pretty good. Speaking of, I was curious what that was. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Especially compared to our 1 that we are currently doing by punching. Okay, I gotta pay attention this time. If we go down a level, does it go from, like, adventurous to, oh my god, get the fuck out, run? I mean, it should just go to dangerous. It won't go to, like, last time, what was it? It was, like, hostile or something. It was something really bad. There's red text, so that seems not excellent. The other thing that made it not seem excellent is that it killed me in, like, 2 turns. Dangerous. This bow is really good, though. I'm doing some real damage right now. Make sure. Shit, I went too fast. And I'm frozen. Good. I'm gonna cowardly jump away from basically anything even before they hit me, because I really don't want to take the risk. I should go a little slower. Another dungeon missile unenchanted. Probably don't need the stamina used for powers yet, because I'm actually not using that much for those. Although now we could spend a little more. Let's go with the Shellbreaker shot. Oh my god, we have an attack. We did it. greedy with my builds. Get a feeling this is bad news. Okay. We will not drink bad news tomb juice. Chicken is out somewhere having fun. Seems to be doing okay. Get over here. I don't know how you made it that far, but... Oh! Wow, that hurt. Well, that thing has been spitting off oozes for a long time because our bird went over and aggroed it. That's what's been going on. Amazing. No? The next game is supposed to be one-way heroics? Why would it be Moria? Rhaegar locked it in for One-Way Heroics Plus earlier tonight. I don't know why it would be Moria. Unless, like... I'm second guessing myself. I'm like, wait, did you try and lock in Moria a long time ago? Because I don't... Lots of things are like Moria. Yeah. The Moria's inside of all of us, really. I have not beaten any rogues tonight. It's been Dungeon Man's. Dungeon Man's is a long roguelike. So we're probably doing this for a while, and then we're going into One-Way Heroics. We did lose a character already tonight, unfortunately. That seems not amazing. Don't like that my bird's dead. Yeah. I'm gonna eat this book, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna grab that stuff. Shit. And then I was gonna leave. Except... You know what? Let's just go. Oh, I missed this. Without my bird, I would really like to just leave. We need a frontliner. I can't even use, like, one-handed weapons yet. Okay. Current egg count's only 3. Dang. How many burger points do we have? None? Oh, also, right. I'd like one of my pets to forget a power. Please no hook rescue. Ooh, we did get some poultry, passionate poultry poultice, I believe is what it is. Because currently... Lagan is generation 3 or 4? 3. Okay, so let's go... Gotta hatch that one. Okay, we need to set a bunch of these low-level ones free, because I didn't realize that we shouldn't have had them. Oops. Send free Dr. Preeny. Okay. Now... get 2 Generation 3s. And now, that's right, Gen 4 egg drops. Perfect. We don't need another Bree. We just let a Bree go. What do we want to have for a name for this one? Could just be Plucky. There we go. Not even gonna wait for chat. Poison flavored, Rhombus of Rhine, Goldhawk, and Furious Rush. Okay, already fully done, huh? I want to forget the Rhombus of Rhyme. It can block us off too, is the problem. I need 1 melee, 2 toughness if I want to do what I was doing before and have them be more frontline. Do not learn Hook Rescue, please. I like that pecking order. Yeah, that one seems good. Oh, Riot Girl steak looks good. I want to teach my pet Punk Squawk. Dang. They've got enough already. We'll leave it. Do we have anything for toughness? Nothing. Oh, there we go. That'll do it. Get rid of all those burgers. Okay, I think we've done everything we want to do here. Huh. Interesting. I don't know that I want to just take infinite fire damage, though. I missed that we had that. Okay, let's see what we get on this dungeon missile. Sometimes lights enemies on fire and does an extra 2d6 starlight damage. Cool. Alright, we were already in the middle of this one, so let's finish this off. These zombies are so obnoxious. Let's just leave. Okay, this guy that just keeps spawning them could probably stop. Never be sure, but you have a good feeling about drinking this dungeon juice. We get all stats boosted by 10 when we have vitamin D. Next 100 turns. History of crafting, neat. I don't remember if because of the fact that we just eat books, we're not allowed to get books off those bookshelves. I'm not sure. That, like, cone of cold is so much damage. Thumbed through a heartwarming novel about a dog and a cat. Aww. Any novel that I've seen that would feature those is probably trash. Unfortunate tragedy. Ooh, another good sense dungeon pool. Okay, now we're just recovering resources very quickly, sure. Eh. That map's done. Okay. Good so far. And now the question... Do I want to try and finish off cartography? I don't need to. We should probably, like, finish off a combat thing, shouldn't we? I think that's a good idea. I'm wondering if we want the armor, though. Ready for anything's really strong. I'll go with that. I'm gonna get rid of that first. That's a lot of cones of cold they just tanked. Oh, they're doing okay, though. They have so much health. They have like 600 health. We have 150. Our bird is way stronger than we are. It's also real dumb, so there is that. It knows nothing but getting in there. That's a problem. Yeah, we don't like being frozen. Probably check out all this gear that we just got. Band of Bony Barbs. Deal extra bleeding damage, take more bleeding damage. Ice Damned Ring. Ignore 100% of incoming cold damage. And I get extra magic return. We're not really using magic, so it doesn't make any sense. That's kind of cool, though. That is a lot better than what we have. Yeah, don't love that. Oh, our bird decided to fuck off and go around the long way. It's coming back. Good. Oh, fuck. And a champion at the same time. Good. Yep, bird's gone. Saw that coming. The round after round of infinite zombie spawns makes that a little nasty. I missed the thing here. Huh. Alright. We should actually have scrolls of, like, careful dungeon leaving or something it's called. I should have looked for that. Just a lot faster than what we were doing. We're gonna get rid of a couple more because we've got more to breed. We really are giving them a family tree that looks a little bit more like a ladder. Common. Carmen, essentially, I'm guessing. That's pretty good. It's terrible, which is exactly what I want. Ooh, only has one ability. Well, I'll feed you some steaks. Some other time. When I've actually killed some monsters. Okay, got them to full prosperity. What items you got? Sure. A lot less range on this Trigger Hunter, though. Yeah, I think I like what we have for the bow. What does the store-bought mean? Huh. I actually don't know. I should also probably just go and find some potions and scrolls and stuff to buy if I can. No blood glue? Guess not. Poison resist on those. Okay. That's something. Okay, let's see if we can get this boss now. Kinda wishing I'd grabbed that crowd control branch of ranger stuff now. I was like, this is mostly targeted stuff. I'm like, oh, right, yeah, when you get to the boss and they just spawn a million zombies. That's a little worse. Is there a shortcut to stairs down? There's gotta be, right? Walk to discovered stairs up or stairs down. Shift plus... Wait, no? Wait, it's shift plus something. I'm not looking. Shift and... Okay. That makes sense. Oh, that's stairs. Okay, yeah, of course. Nice, that makes more sense. Alright, boss time. Okay. It's not really that bad if we can just chew through all the summons. Also, we didn't actually have this extra champion aggroed like last time. Fight was a little more split up this time, thankfully. Something's not right about that dungeon water. Leave that one alone. Good. Looks good. Just head out. I'd like to go right back to that tower, but let's maybe be a little bit smarter and clear out another labyrinth that's gonna be dangerous and not, I don't know, insta-death when we get to a vault at the top of that tower, like it was last time. Because those vault guardians were pretty bad. And I don't feel as strong as we did last time yet. Although I do really like having these extra movement options. The ranged classes are nice. Here's Tents of the Powerful Evil. Okay. Another champion somewhere. There's a secret door in that next area. Hey, Toonhead! That's, please. That's my good friend and Battlebird. Give him a little pet. It's common. Because she caws. Ooh, nice. Pet the bird is under critical actions, correct? It's the only critical action. This is a very intelligent game. Also, I stretched so hard the camera lost focus. I see that. What the hell is going on? Huh. Interesting. There we go. Weird. Okay, we'll go to the Hive of Savings when I finish clearing out this floor. I don't remember what the Hive of Savings gives us. Uh-oh. Let's not stay in close range. Another secret door. Ooh, good feeling about this pool. Oh, hey, look! Aw, a filthy mostly was waiting at the bottom of the pool waiting for friendship. Look at our little guy. Dang. Dang, all good? Always drink the dungeon juice. Apparently. Okay, Hive of Savings time. Yeah, this one is a little more roguelike than a lot of others. Hello? There we go. This game is, it's very much traditional roguelike, but it's kind of baby's first traditional roguelike in a lot of ways. It's a humor one. It's a really, really good one if you're, like, trying to get into more of the turn-based roguelikes, I would say. Oh man, I want to eat all these books, but I don't have anywhere near enough money to buy those. Yeah, this game will still kill you almost instantly, but it doesn't have... So the big difference is that this game, like from something like Caves of Cud or things like that, this one focuses pretty much exclusively on the combat side of things. Not entirely, there are a little bit of some other things, but like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, you have a whole pantheon of gods, and you can pray to them, and then they have like things they want you to adhere to. So like if you're trying to be an adherent of Zom, you have to just do random shit like actively step into teleporter traps on purpose to cause chaos. Things like that. Like other ones want you to never use any magic. Stuff like that. So there's all this like extra layers of kind of like world building and simmy type stuff. Like Caves of Cud has all of its reputation system and all of its quests and things like that. This is much more just like, here's the combat, go. Like it has fun with it, but it doesn't give you a bunch of extra weird stuff that you have to figure out and memorize, and like you're not able to like write on walls and then having that writing on walls actually be a thing. So like Rogue has some more bullshit like that, but maybe a little more actual Rogue. Yeah, term like that. I mean, yeah. I would say Rogue has a lot more of the bullshit. Wait, what? Bandit dies. Okay, well, oh, because our friend is out there. God, that scared me. I was like, wait, what is happening? We got a little zombie from the dungeon juice. That hive of savings did not have a lot of savings for me. I don't know why I thought, yeah, I'll just punch them. So if you're wondering why I'm punching when we're in close combat, it's because I made this character from scratch. And since I gave them a bow, they didn't need to have, like, any one-handed weapon skills, right? I've got a chicken. That's like one-handed weapon. You may eventually try NetHack, but you don't think you'll play original Rogue. You might be good on that. Yeah. NetHack is... I don't know. In a lot of ways, NetHack is harder. You can get, like, tile sets for it and stuff a little easier, though. Like, NetHack has an extra, you know, like, what, 30 years of cruft on it? Balance and stuff too, but NetHack is for real sickos. As much as people talk about how Caves of Cud is very complex and hard and rewarding, which is fairly true. It's a lot easier than NetHack to get into. It's got a lot more modern design choices. It's not married to a lot of the old design it would have had. NetHack is very funny. Oh, absolutely. Even like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup would be a better one to get in on. I'm just wondering, like you were saying that you're not much of a rogueliker, so like that being your first traditional roguelike, NetHack is a rough one. For those that are wondering why I'm like, whoa, I don't know about NetHack. It's more just, I don't think that NetHack should pretty much be anybody's first roguelike. You're allowed to be stupid. I also mostly started on NetHack for a lot of traditional roguelikes, so I getcha. Guess what your first traditional roguelike was? I'm gonna say Ancient Domains of Mystery, Adom, which I've never touched. We have it on the list. I did get it. NetHack, yeah. I mean, like, it's not impossible to learn and stuff. Far from it, but NetHack is just a lot. Played a lot of NetHack as a kid, often in explore mode. See, like, that's the thing. If you played it back in the day, like, I do wonder how much of it is also, like, legacy cruft. Like, people kind of know certain tricks about NetHack if they've been playing NetHack for a really long time. So they're like, well, it's not that bad. Like, you know, you just know what to inscribe on wands. Like, so that you can, like, write in the dust on the floor, and then that'll, like, give you a safety sigil, and you do all this stuff. And it's like, if you've never played NetHack, how the fuck are you supposed to know any of that? And the answer is, you won't. There is a secret here. Huh. There we go. Let's go to the stairway down, or not. Yeah, all the weird foibles of those kinds of games. It's easy to forget how hard it is to get in for people that haven't been bought into it for a very long time. Yeah, okay. I was wondering. Cool. That seems like a good idea. I'm gonna finish clearing out this level. Oh, that was a lot more stuff in here than I thought there would be. Speaking of, okay. Yeah, let's look at our character sheets. We need one more toughness, and they can have 3 abilities. So we do have some stakes to give them. Dang. Okay, we got them Courageous Caw. When you're near death, your pet may let forth a victorious cry. Spurs both itself and you into hasted action. That seems really good, actually. Definitely prefer it just giving me hasted actions as like a defensive ability to the one that it was before, where it was like, oh, it'll just pull you in when it thinks you're in danger. And I'm like, I don't trust the computer to know when I want to move somewhere. That seems like a bad idea. It's like the Caves of Cud combat stuff that lets you, when you would take damage, instead you blink away to a random spot. That's never good. And you might be like, that's exaggerating. Come on, it's gotta be good. No, it's never good. Don't do that. It's a bad idea. It's always bad. No good can come of teleporting. Let me tell ya. It's always a danger. Teleportitis is a curse in virtually every roguelike for a reason. Yep. Yeah. There are ways to kind of cheese it in CUD, and there's certainly some thought behind it, but I can't ever... I never get the guts to do it. The thing is I don't... The Caves of Cud one, like, yeah, I guess that it's a bit of a newbie trap, but The real answer is that people that are very, very good at the game know some ways to mitigate some of that. No, I think that it's... In the Caves of Cud stuff, I think that it's less that it's supposed to be a beginner-friendly option, and more that it's supposed to be... Like, again, Caves of Cud is all about, like... On the run that I finally won, things that you're doing are you're, like, getting cloning drought to dump it on merchants so that you can clone merchants that you like, so that you can get more chances at metamorphic polygel to copy items, so you can copy more cloning drought, so you can copy those merchants again, and then you can just, like, roll them to get the items that you want. Or, like, using phylactery knights, which are holographic knights that are projected out of a phylactery, and the ability to dismember limbs, and the ability to butcher corpses so that you can steal cybernetics out of them forever by just, like, flicking on their holographic projection, dismembering them a bunch, going through the corpse, and then, like, flicking it back on. You can't actually kill them while they have their phylactery, but you can just instead, like, farm their corpses. You just start doing some fucked up shit in Caves of Cud. It starts getting to be like making weird Minecraft redstone farms of, like, oh yeah, here's where I just, like, insert cows and they get smashed into a million pieces. And the cows automatically, like, get funneled there from where I have a breeding zone for them. It's that shit. It's like, you start assembling machines of machines to just, like, grind the world to dust around you and get it right. That's the kind of thing that I'm talking about, Toonhead, with, like, all the other roguelikes. That this one doesn't necessarily get to. Because that's the kind of shit that you do in, like, a lot of those kinds of things. You just start doing stuff that feels like you're breaking the game in a lot of ways. Okay, that was kind of sick. The mage just blowing all of the enemies into me is a hell of a maneuver. I don't know if that was done on purpose for, like, fuck up a ranged character, but damn. Yes, it's a very, very old school kind of breaking. So, like, in Caves of Cud, then, the, like, oh, you might blink away, you can mitigate it by, like, having clairvoyance looped to maximum by having psychically eaten a bunch of people so that you can, like, have full view of the entire... You get to do dumb bullshit. You start making the Torment Nexus, yes. It starts to eventually become less of a game and more of a system that you're destroying. We'll just peek our heads in real quickly. It's dangerous. That's a lot of poison. bird's still alive. How are they doing, though? Ooh, not good. But Caves of Cud you get into... Like, here's an example of a theory-crafted thing that I saw in Caves of Cud recently, where you can use that cloning drought that will clone an entity in the game, and what you can do is you can get a cybernetic that adds an extra back slot to your character, so you get an extra inventory slot. And then what you do is you get that extra inventory slot, clone yourself, so they also have that inventory slot, but not the cybernetic. And then you use the psychic ability to dominate the other body, kill your old body at the right timing so that your mind gets stranded in the clone, and now you have that extra back slot, but without having the cybernetic. So you can add a new cybernetic and get a third back slot, and repeat the process. It's shit like that. It's all like, wait, what? Like, wait, what am I... I'm cloning myself to dominate my own mind to then kill myself to become more powerful? What? That's the stuff this game doesn't do. It does great stuff. It just doesn't get that wild. Yeah, to get extra backs, yes. Yeah. Hey, Pib Mystery Flavor, good to see you. Been a long time since you touched Dungeon Mans. It had been for me, too. I'll use Power Drive for now. Hold up, let's... Power Drive. How's the mans? We're doing okay. We lost the last character in a tower. Oh, hi. But this, I mean, literally Dungeon Mans that we've made, currently doing as a ranger, is doing really well. Sorry, I didn't warn everybody. We have the boy. Hi, buddy. Do you want to come over? What are we doing? Aw, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Aren't you a good boy? Aw. Oh. That's very nice. What a good kitty. Aren't you a good boy? Yeah? You being a good boy? Don't bite me. I know, you're probably like, it's bedtime. And actually, it is. I was looking, I'm like, wait a minute, if you're coming over here, I know what's going on. Yeah. Has he been okay without his chair? He's learned to live with it. I still let him have it occasionally. Good night. Oh, our bird is not going to be doing well soon. You kind of went a long ways away. What's their health at? 327. Okay. I'll take that. Stay back here and let our battle poultry heal up a little bit. Your cat isn't a lap cat, he's a back cat. I had a roommate who had a cat that if you looked at him at all and acknowledged his existence, he would immediately climb onto your shoulders. He loved being on people's shoulders. He was very sweet. The other cat that we had, we just talked about recently, she just had her 40th birthday like a week ago. Or 20th. 40th is a hell of a thing. It's gonna be my 40th birthday soon. Very different. Yeah. I should have known. I don't love handling this without our battle bird. But I think we're okay. Okay. Thank God I'll never die. So it wasn't a problem. Man, this area had 2 bosses? Why do these orcs moms let them have 2 bosses? Hmm. I kind of feel like we've got everything that we want right now. What was the bird friend? It's just a chicken. Your battle poultry is what you get. It's Dungeon Man's. It's just goofy. Okay, we're gonna bring back our wounded pets. See, it's common. There we go. Let's do a critical action and pet bird. I can see why you'd think that's a squirrel tail, but it is just meant to be like a big chicken tail. Yes, the triple tiger is very good. The triger is amazing. I love a good triger. Dang, no stunning smash. That sounds like it'd be good. Maybe I can't get around this area. Guess not. Ooh. That's interesting. Okay, let's go here. Nope. Sell everything. And this is an earlier tower, so that's a lot more doable for us. It's not like instantly dangerous, it's just adventurous, which is still scary, but better. And with that, it's pretty late here, and my wife just went to bed, and we are stuck sleeping up here by my office because our basement is flooded with water. We're trying to get it looked at. Yay! So I better get to bed so I'm not keeping her up. God, it sucks. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. That was a big part of it. Alright, but I'm going to head out. Thank you for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. You always check out the podcast. And I'm getting close to having the website up with all of these laid out and info on all the games, tied to all the episodes, things like that. If you hit !clear, you can actually see all of that info there. Like, it'll have what episode a game was on, whether it's been cleared, when it was cleared. But I'm going to start kind of putting that more in the background and trying to have the website show that a little bit better. I haven't really launched the website at all, but I have some basic layout design and stuff for it. Actually, let's real quickly before I go. I at least have this up and ready to go now. So, like, I have our main page that goes to a bunch of our different shows and things and the podcast that I have, all that stuff. And then I'm going to make it so that each of these links to, like, a little info page on what the game is like, episode links, all that kind of stuff. So, we're working towards it. I might update this too and put, like, I'll have to think about maybe trying to find some way to put a search in here or a contents at the beginnings that you can see how many games there are. Because there's a lot of games. So you can easily search it just a little bit better. But it's coming along. This was a fair bit of work when I have not used things like HTML and CSS in 30 years? Not quite. Close. Alright. But like I said, have a good night. I will be back tomorrow. You can always check out the podcast. Those follows mean a lot. And I'm going to send you to somebody else, so don't go away. Have a good evening.